Getting ready. Hey, Pinfo, what's up? What's cracking? Let me see. Alright, I think everything is in place. Okay. I think we're Gucci. We are Gucci. I don't like the song. I'm gonna skip it. Okay. Yesterday, I worked on the arrow. Let's indicate the next exit so I can come up here, and I need to hide it once the player is here, much like I'm hiding this question mark. Boink. Yeah, all this needs to be hidden as well until the level's ready to go. When someone's disabled, it should be invisible as well. So let's get started on that. First thing I need is... I need an extra tag to indicate the arrow. Oh, I have it. Did I just not take it out? Portal arrow. Okay. Must have started working on this, but didn't quite get to it. The annoyance thing is my detection is actually on a different entity. So I have to travel up to the parent and find the right child. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. I might as well, at very least, save the entity once I do find it. Okay. Oh, let's see what we got. This is disables the portal, good. Okay. All right, first let's go find that entity. Okay. And that gives us the portal entity to have. So let's invert that. Now what would do with an entity? Let's hide it if it's disabled. And I'll need a new concept just to handle knowing what the level status is at. Still there. Interesting. Oh, we didn't actually save it changes. Whoops. A bit of reload. Wait, this is never true? Nah. I don't believe you. Let's go take a look. Alright, Inspector, show me what you got. Got an arrow. Portal. Arrow, nothing. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Which didn't save the tag. Arrow, 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 yeah. Tag is not there, why not? Okay, it's there now. Good. So now it's disabled itself. Good. The same thing. It should only be visible if both enabled and haven't been used yet. It's a starting thing. No, it hates me. Okay, freaking pop. Huh? What? Internal compiler error. Son of a... Yeah, internal compiler error is a bunch of bull. Just a bunch of giant ass bull. Holy mother. $98. Something wrong with these guys, huh? Yeah, it's all the logic to handle breaking up a mesh. But why is it complaining? Is this some kind of template complexity? Such bull. Such bull. Or maybe some kind of weird CPU bug instead. So annoying. Alright, so that hides the one we activated, the one that's connected, good. So next I need to have a concept of a game state. Such as we start a new level, and we have requirements to fulfill before we can proceed to the next level. Yeah. So you can just kind of attack everything. I don't actually have anything like a game state yet. Closest I have to a game state is a world generation state. Like what chunks are loaded. Well, now's the time. Now's the time. 266 components. Oh yeah, stuff is blowing up over time more and more. Especially UI components, oh boy. Because I'm looking to tag everything UI components, I think that's part of the biggest explosion I have of UI. It's like half of my components are UI components. So I need a game state singleton, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Game state singleton. Here just need to save. Might want something like home base when you're just kind of chillaxing. When you're in battle, essentially. Haven't done home base yet, so that's to do. Well, before doing too many things, just do one tiny thing. Unlock the doors when all robots are destroyed. Okay. Right now I don't have any single decision maker how many robots to spawn. They're just gonna have whatever many spawns are left on the board. And each spawn has its own independent spawning, which has been fine. On the other hand, I could just literally just count how many robots present in the level. That's probably the easiest thing to do for now. Lock doors. It's a fun number, so we're just gonna iterate for all the robots. If I find any robots still around, I'm gonna keep the doors locked. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I need a state yet or not. AGMA, yeah. It's been long enough, it's about time to make it more of an actual game. Right? Pom game state. So all I need to do is kind of the simplest form first. I need a singleton somewhere. Give me some kind of simple ass singleton. How about that? Like this. This is even easier. Even easier. Player data singleton. Ah. Yeah, whatever. I just need to always limiting the scope I'm working on, so I don't try to like plan ahead for like 20 more days, just like one day at a time. What the hell is that? Okay, that's fine, don't need much else. That's good. go to game world. Create world. Yeah, especially in freaking games, it's so fluid. It's like I'm adding one thing, I'm like, and I'm immediately figuring out emotionally after that, like, does this feel fun? Should this remain? Or should I modify that? So I might as well keep it light. Oh, my bad. I forgot about that. Good enough. Well, it's not even that. Like, even if you can compute everything ahead of time, it's just like, why do all that extra work? Tomorrow's gonna be a better day to do all that when you're closer. It's kind of like playing chess. It's like, sure, you can compute the position 20 moves from now, but if you don't need to, you can just wait until you get close to that position. It's gonna be easier, less things to imagine. Especially when it's fluid like it is now, where I'm not actually set exactly how the game's gonna look. Like, I got the basic genre, that's fine. Diablo with some level transitions, that's about it. But everything specific after that is very much in play. Alright, so we got locked doors, good. So I should do this at like some kind of really slow interval. 30 something. Bro, I know I had it somewhere. Interval 30. Oh, I just don't know how to spell. Okay, excellent. Stop playing Perk, not doing Sicilian Dragon. Nice, nice. I play, what is it called? I play EC6 Sicilian. I think it's called Taimanov Sicilian usually. Let's see. So you have a query to iterate through robots. And I should have just put all these queries together. Alright, player, I don't care. No, I don't have anything. Let's go robot, query, or just trade robots. Although, wait a second. I don't need to do this every take. I could just do this as an observer. Anytime a robot bites the dust, then I can do this update particularly. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Whoop, no, it's not one. Anytime robot bites the dust. Filter single time. Oh, that's a good question. Is the entity gone by the time it gets removed or not? I don't know. There might be this entity still around. Just do robot count. Okay. Just in case if it's the last entity. Robot count. If it's at 1, we can assume unlock, so let's do greater than 1. Let's crack it. Cracking it. I'm not liking the look of this arrow, to be honest. I don't know why. I think I need some kind of ephemeral effect or something on it. But it's fine for now. It's fine for now. Alright, let's see if it works. Lock doors. Didn't do squat. Excellent. Excellent. Just didn't take the change, huh? I don't need to redo it. Oh, it's failing to compile something. Internal compiler error again. Bro. Just trying to kick my butt. Why? Why? I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. All I'm doing is using templates. Is that so evil? The compile generate section for this thing. Like, yeah, it's a big little system, a bunch of different things on it. But why? Why are you being such a... I mean, I could put it in its own compilation unit at least, so it doesn't kick my ass, but bro, really? While compiling class template member function, the lambda thing of array int. Am I just creating something on the stack here that it's not happy about? What do you hate? I mean, I could keep my logic here for now. Funny enough, game world is not actually used for much game logic. I've somehow tried to keep it off out of that, but you know what? Since this gave me a painful experience, let's just dump it here. That also means I have to remove this. I don't want to put everything here though. Game world for me does something else. It's more like I catch off a bunch of GUI stuff and reflection, so on. It's not really for game logic. Maybe just move this whole big evil section somewhere else. You know what? Let's do that. Oh, here's another one. And another one. And another one. Yeah, just gonna move this somewhere else. Or actually, maybe just create specifically game loop thing. Start a new class instead. Oh, the little things I have to do. I'm still gonna blame Flax on that. Maybe Flax is doing too much template nonsense. That's causing this. Where is the world system? World right here. There you go. We'll just do this. Yeah, I don't need all that stuff. Fine. Do you want this round? Yeah. Here's Flax for you. Components. Okay, everything else go bye-bye. It's time to break it in a separate file anyway. Just wanted this one here, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, this one. Come on, give me an error. Oh, I guess it wasn't needed. Fine. Okay, let's dump this one here. Okay. I might take a break once in a while to play a session of Hades. A good game to learn something good from. Okay. I want to see it work now. Let's see. See what we got. Yeah, I was right. So before the entity is removed, it's still alive when this callback happens, which makes sense. So this should change to false. Locked door should be unlocked. Good. I might as well take all this portal stuff and bring it over. Yeah, I'll just take this whole thing. Oh. Wait. Oh, I don't want actually all this. This is generating new levels and stuff. I don't think I care about that. Yeah, this whole big chunk will stay there. I don't need that. But I don't mind bringing over small things, small fry. Okay, and I took out the UI thingy. I almost think that maybe the reason I'm getting internal compile errors is sometimes when my files are too big, all the templated Lambda calls somehow freak out eventually. We just get unhappy. Oh, but I do want the part where I'm hiding the portal. Where do I do that? I don't do it anywhere, so I'll just do it here. Let's see, what we're taking this boy. Oh yeah, I need to finish this here. Hide the portal sign when the player is near. Okay. Oh, it's actually gonna happen here. But this gets hidden when that happens. I mean, I'll already know when this happens. Yeah, it's up R9. It's cracking. Now I'm gonna move this whole chunk out. That's fine. That's fine. I've agreed to move this whole thing over. Yeah, let's take that out. Just gonna minor refactoring. Yeah, let's take all this stuff out here. Moving over stuff to a new file. Just for clarity's sake. Okay, I'm gonna need another update. Drop it like it's hot. Same thing to this one. Just some boring ass refactoring. Origination query. Oh, there's one other. This I can probably dupe. Okay. I'll just make sure nothing actually got broken here. With all this moving around. Can you have my Discord? Yes, you can. Actually, I'm curious. It might be in the description of the video. Oh, it's not. Damn. I need to update that out. Yeah, it's discord.gg/Alex. I need to update that out. Boom. Okay. Actually, let's do quick connection now. Let's see. It should only show. And doors is false. Alright, it should now disappear. Hey, set false. You need to reload? Yeah. Excellent, so the error is gone. Now UI still appears. And doesn't go away. Oh, I need to call the update thingy. Yeah. Somewhere. There you go. Still says E. Like doors. Let's see. So this one. Yeah, let's add game state here. No, I feel like I've heard this music 1,000 times by now. I need a new subgroup. Let's try something different. Okay. Old school funk. Hell yeah. Or lock doors. Right? Yeah. Ain't nothing gonna happen now. Yeah. So that's hidden away. And I might still show like a hint. Like destroy robots to move on, maybe. Yeah, boom appears. And I can do it. Which now pressing E does nothing. Good. I'm almost tempted to add a new animation. Just so that she's moving through these walls, doors. She can just keep the hands out from front. Can I add reaction to the character moving through? That'd be cool, but on the other hand, I could just do the same thing in Remember Kinematics instead. I can solve all those problems entirely. I really want to work in immerse kinematics. Both will be useful and be fun to work on, but at the same time, it's gonna be days of work again. Should probably spend some time on gameplay for a bit first. What you gonna do? Fireman the single launcher? No, it's completely broken. With no guns. Oh, actually, yeah. I can no longer proceed to the next level until I clear this boss out. Yeah, now we have the arrows. Good. Good. One more thing. When one portal is open, everything else should be disabled. Right here. Do you have an iteration over portals? No, I don't. Let's do that. Oh, portals. It's not a tag, it's an actual state. Do I need anything else on it? I'm not sure. Probably not. Probably don't need anything else. So here, as the port got activated, before that, let's disable everything else. I don't even need this. Should be good enough. Good enough. Did I see something weird? Yeah, it hides previous declaration. Yeah. Harbor portal. Okay. You're going down, boy. Open up. Why? Oh, we need to reset the game state. Uh-huh. I need to reset the game state the moment activated. Okay. Okay, we're locked again. I don't want to listen to sounds. Take them out. I'm going to spend less stuff because it takes way too much time. And I have some kind of bug. Occasionally get double doors. Okay. And so now everything else is locked out. So you still remain on the current level. But now this portal is active anymore. That's good. The one remaining thing is maybe I want to address this one. This old connection, I could just drop in a full wall in here. Or we can just keep it open as this for now, just kind of indication where it came from. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, if I were to do that here, this will be done. I don't want to deal with that. Have to recall a bunch of things just to address that one little note. I'm going to leave it as this. This is good enough. Because now everything's functional. Boom option presented. This option is still off. Let me make sure this option is good. Yeah, everything here is disabled. Good. Good. Now, right now it doesn't make any difference which door you take. But I can easily add some additional logic to that. Actually, you know what I really want to do? I want to pause the game anytime menu is open. But at the same time, I want to have the character actually still be animated and face the camera. But then everything else be frozen in time. I was thinking about how to handle this correctly and good in a way where I don't have to worry about physics. Because if I just freeze all the time, then the player gets frozen as well. I have to think about that. All right. Meanwhile, I just save the current progress. Must be destroyed before doors open. Yeah. That thing is, Anakin logic is pretty clean, aside from freaking internal compiler error. That thing is so annoying. Alright, let's do some Hades. A little quickie. Pause this music. Yeah, but next thing I definitely want to do is pause the game when the menu's out. Because I want to be able to look at the items, pick them out, even during the middle of the battle. Just anytime you bring up any kind of menus. Wait, did I see something there? Oh no, just those numbers. Okay, let me see. Equipping this item. Yeah, let's try to do this new thing. Equip plus 20, what does that mean? Press to fire. Oh, this is ranged. Huh. I'll stick for the melee for now. Melee is pretty difficult though. It's gonna kick my butt pretty hard. Pretty hard.
Crashing waves. A trident. It's Uncle number 2. It's got to be. Then, in the name of Hades, Olympus may accept this message.
Ahoy there, little Hades. You recognize your uncle, do you not? We've a lot of catching up to do, but first First things first. You get yourself out of that dour underworld.
I like that.
Looks like I caught a big one. Power of the sea should be enough.
Each time the prince delves back into the underworld, it's ever shifting.
Built to ensure no one gets out. We'll see about that.
Hey, Sick, what's up, Ninja? Taking a quick break of Hades. This weapon is different. It's more like a straight punch as opposed to a swing. I'm kind of used to a swing of a sword. But it seems to do a crap ton of damage, so I'm not complaining. Again, this one like has pretty much like auto targeting. Like I don't need to like be precise about attacks. So like it's much the same idea that I have for my game as well. Because like helpful targeting, especially with control, is so nice. Oh man, I got some really OP start on this game. Okay.
Lord Zeus.
Let's go, Zeus.
Fight your father's legions with Varatha, the Eternal Spear. The irony must not escape him, for he long ago stood by my side again.
I guess.
Is my best.
So this particular game called Hades. This game made 100 million on Steam. 100 million. It's like this roguelike hack and slash. I really like the old ancient Greek style. It's my second favorite culture, South American culture. It's gonna play one loop until I die, and then back to coding my game. Oh man, this weapon is much stronger. It's kicking ass. Oh, son of a. Yeah, even this game has a bunch of destructible stuff though. This is like, is it 3D or is it 2D? I'm not sure. I don't know. Might be just still shaded.
This can unlock something back home.
Because they use a little visual lightning effect on the bulbs on the doors to indicate where to go next. What the hell is this?
I'll run you through.
Come here, big boy. Stab you right in the back.
A palm of power.
There's a cute little time slowdown when it destroys the last robot. Actually, that's cute. That's kind of gives you an idea, like, hey, you finished the last robot. Well, that's at last foe in this case. I like that. Yep.
Better blessing.
Now, in my case, I might go for options like where the next one has like a higher chance of dropping a different type of item. So you can be like, I need like shoulders or something. I need like top. So you might pick a door that has that part. Oh yeah. Take your face out. Yeah, this one looks 2D, but and it probably is. But at the same time, the way shadows are, I think this is actually 3D. It's cel shaded. I don't know. Maybe it's just pre-baked shadows. I don't know how they do it. Maybe some kind of weird combination of the two. It's hard to tell. Given that animation is not like smoothly blending everywhere, this might actually be 2D.
Dust.
This might be 2D. But I don't know how they do shadows so precisely. I don't know. Take that to the face.
Vast riches.
Also, I need to, the other thing I have to do is use the AI generation for voiceover. Run. Oh, son of a dude.
What do we have here?
What do we have here?
Delicious.
What is this? Shop. To drop healing. Okay. Do a bunch of gold. More from behind. Cast. Don't care about that. Don't care. Well, for my game, I want to focus more on actual optimization, so it's not just picking up minor attributes here and there. Bro! I forgot these guys do so much damage, should be so much careful. Come on, throw your nasty crap. One down. Oof. Stuck on a wall there. Looks like I'll be back to coding in a little bit. It's not gonna take another minute.
In the name of Hades.
Who's this? Oh, it's my weapon. I put it down there. It's cute. I mean, I don't know if the big shadows is possible. Just because if you're doing sprite animations, maybe you can just do the same computations for shadow. I don't know. Maybe the character is 3D or everything else is 2D. Who knows? There's so many different tricks to do it. It just. The other thing is the camera here is very orthogonal. Like there's no perspective to the objects at all. Aside from ones like on way up in the forefront in your face like this one, everything else doesn't move a single pixel when you go away from it. So if the camera is set to be orthogonal, it has to be that. Plus I still do cute shadows here and there. I don't know, it's well made. It's like a weird mix between 2D and 3D. Really odd.
Blood and darkness.
Let's see if you can live through this.
Oh snap, I have no health. I'm gonna die to a trap here.
Made them mad.
Nope. Nope. Oh, I forgot. I have a perk where I get back half life. So he's saying there's a chance. Alright, you guys. No, not the trap. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus Lord.
A few more moments.
Oh, this is survive.
Enough.
Peace and quiet.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus Lord. I think baking shadows in this case shouldn't be a big deal. Although, yeah, if it could be a lot of frames, it might take. But computers have so much memory nowadays that Pre-baking a few textures, not a big deal. Because you bake, if you're doing 2D game sprites, you bake in all this animation into anyway. This game is just so punishing. There was so little, almost no way of getting back health of any significance. Who else? Dash! Oh my goodness. Ooh, Zeus of something of that. Let's go with Zeus.
One of them's going to be mad.
Ooh. Oh, one of them have to choose one.
This pleases me.
Lightning bolt effects, sure. The other thing is mad at me.
To throw your lot in with my relatives instead of me, given the choice there, little Hades. But don't you
Oh, we can even upset certain gods in this game. Interesting versus favorite others.
Sorry, Uncle.
Oh, it's gonna be battle now? Oh, Jesus! Rough.
do not forget yourself with me next time, nephew?
Indeed. Okay. Let's pan the points.
Back again.
Indeed, back again.
The Olympians can't really see me, can they, Nix? I mean, not very well. I get that they can sense details here and there, but they don't know the full extent of what's going on. Are we really still far beyond their influence?
You are enshrouded from them, child. For your own benefit and theirs. They know as much as necessary to assist. And I trust
Hmm.
they sh-
Okay.
I won't.
Let's do the upgrade and back to coding.
Let's have a love here.
Well, it's the only one. Okay.
Now we're talking. Not even tired, thanks.
Not even tired, thanks. It's funny. That is funny. Now. Yeah, I destroyed everything around here for sure. Just got an idea. When I'm shooting at a single point, I need to try if it looks interesting. Instead of just like all shots going exact the same spot, I can add like a little bit of deviation to it. Just a tiny bit of deviation. I do this already when I'm shooting at the robots. Like if I'm shooting this guy, there's some variation. Actually, could use more variation there. Does it? I know for sure how that of a laser. A laser actually varies. But I guess laser is easy to see visual that it changes direction, but it's not as easy with this point. Dude, stop it. Let's just see how it looks like. Let's go to ability. I do this for robots, so I vary it using world time. I could do it here. I could. Or I could just do this where I'm initially computing this anyway. Let's do that instead. Use position. All right, time to bring back the music. Yeah, just add a little bit of variation to it, just a touch. I'm surprised robots don't have a stronger effect there. Actually, you know what? Let's do, I should be able to see this here. Like if I slow this down, slow it way down. Might require this doesn't disappears. Yeah, that one has had a nice swing, but let me see. Oh, I know what it is. I think when I use the laser with a main command, that doesn't vary. But if I use it with the auto targeting, that's when you get the sway. Because the thing when you have a laser, it makes sense to let it fire exactly what you're firing at, I think, maybe. I can always have a toggle for that. Like I might have like a use position, and then there's gonna be another point, it's gonna be like a varied position. The inspector, yeah, the inspector is mine. This is well, this is C++. Everything got is C++. This is just my reflection for the components and stuff. So if I have a John freaking file here, little component reflection. So this is not even everything, but most of this code is here. It's 10K lines of code. It's just in one file. And this basically has all the pre-I'm GUI stuff, plus also JSON serialization, save and load. So yeah, this is where the I'm GUI magic happens. Just wrote by hand each I'm GUI reflection for each component. Because I don't want to have like a separate standalone editor mode. I just modify things on the fly. The only thing I have to have is like an editor is specifically a prefab editor. This one you can go and you can make like this different world chunks and then save them as different blocks of entities. And then that's how the world gets generated here out of little blocks actually. But a lot of things I can watch in live. It's pretty nice, you know, like pause everything, freeze everything down to crawl, fly around, check out what's going on, so on. Yes, I think if I'm gonna be firing at this dude with energy shots, except this guy is really big and he's tiny, I need to give him more. Actually, let's just reload and give him way more life. Let's go to life. Let me just make him immortal. Hell yes. He's immortal now. Just max this one. Yeah. So when you have an auto-targeting skill, it automatically just kind of fires at different points of the robot. There's like a little bit of swing to it. I could maybe make the swing bigger if I want to. What do I control this? Yeah, so there's auto skill. Target location. Yeah, just with the mouse, you don't get this. You get exactly a precise shot of any variation. Given the robots are pretty big, I don't think it's a big deal with some variation. Worst case, you might have some occasional misses. I don't think it's a particularly big problem. And then, of course, if you use the controller, and then you kind of get a sway as well a little bit. I gotta remember, when did I do this? Because I thought I'd do it only for robots. Let's see, robots. There's this component added to handle just that. What was it called? It's called target something. Auto target details, yes. Yeah, so give it the center and the radius, and that's the variation that you do. Yeah. What was this logic? Yeah, this is for... Yeah, this finds the closest target position, and that one has... computes a little bit of offsets onto it, so I see. So it's only this board that tells you about this. Otherwise, I need to compute that separately. I wonder if it's a generally good approach, because right now I'm doing a lot of polishing, which is good, but also slows me down getting to a playable demo state. Ray tracing mode. Yeah, because now, especially from a distance, you'll see this wave of the laser. You also get stunned when you use a laser, so that's nice. Versus this shot doesn't stun. This also have my first translation of the game, Chinese simplified, which is cool. Hey Jonas. Yeah, physics is definitely something I'm enjoying. Whoa, what is going on here? Why is it not doing any laser damage to the wall behind him? Oh, this thing got flipped out somehow. I mean, it's not a big deal, but looks like it's facing the wrong direction. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. There you go. Fix that. Yeah, localization. Because Chinese simplified is the most used language on Steam. It's not even English. So if I take care of English and Chinese, that's like 70% of the market on Steam. In fact, I think it's more worthwhile to provide more translation to more languages versus going to more platforms for me as an indie. Because going to all platforms is such a pain in the ass and such a huge amount of work. Even just getting things like technically working there. And how much the sales those other platforms provide is such a small amount. Oh yeah, I wanted to hide the arrow when the player is near. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, this is when we know a player is in here. Good. We show UI. Good. It's fine. Hide the portal arrow. Gotta find this other arrow. So the walls are pre-broken. For example, here's a wall fracture. Blender likes to take forever and a half to freaking load. Let's hide this. So the walls are pre-broken. I kind of have pieces in place. And I could generate more in the same types, and then I can just randomly choose different type of breaks. So I could add variations that way. But yeah, by default, it's gonna be broken. I think once I create more, once I use AI to help me create more Python scripts to kind of break this up automatically in Blender, and then do a proper procedure, it could save me a bunch of times, and I could just generate like 5 of these types. I don't care. This is pretty cheap. And then it will look like every wall breaks like in a unique fashion almost. Let's go back to ugly non-ray tracing mode for now. Oh yeah, if it has arrow tag. If it does, and it has this one, right? Scale operation off? No, it's down, right? I need to find where I was using this before. How did I handle that? Because I do that for hints. Yeah, oh, I had a special detector on here. Yeah, let's see. Oh, no. Where did it go? Increase. Wait, what's down mean? Huh? That's weird. So scaling down is up? That makes no sense. Yeah, so that will make it go away. Just like it makes this one go away. Alright, dude, you need to be gone. Rip. This happens too slow, actually. Hold the phone. Let's do hint, object. Scaling speed of 8.3, that's what I want. 3.3 is good. Alright, so now I just need to have it appear back up. Wait, don't I hold on a second. Portal. This guy already keeps the entity around for this. Don't care about that part. But I do care about this. I guess for now I could just do the laser approach. If it's inside, up, otherwise down. Jesus, it's getting big. Why is it so? Oh, because I scaled it. It overrides the scale. You know what? In that case, I'll just fix it here. I'll make it smaller on the scale. Apply. Export. One of these days I'll need to implement the cascading shadows in this non-ray tracing mode. Because right now you can see shadows misbehaving at the very top. Like there's not enough of shadow volume to take care of that corner. Now, generally if you work with a smaller zoom, it's not as big of a deal. It's kind of hard to notice that part. But when you're far out, you do notice. Anyway, open up, go to the next. Yeah, when you shoot the robot, there is variations in where the shots of particles get shot at. Get this physics off my face. I keep going back and forward if I want the debris get in the way of skill shots or not, of shots. I used to have them off and back them on and so on, just keep changing my mind on that. Like in some way it's cool, it gets in the way, but it also can be annoying when you're actually playing the game trying to take the bad guy out. This really seems fine. I could just explode it into bits. Let's get Freedom Strike on. What is this button? Play will learn how that works if stuff is going to be in front. Yeah, I might just switch. I think the only concern there is that sometimes the debris just kind of gets locked in place, doesn't actually move away from shots. Let me see if I can reproduce that. Like sometimes just kind of get locked in place occasionally from physics. But maybe when it happens, it gets stuck against the wall. But whatever, just make it be part of physics. I'll think about that. But this is good. Now I actually have like a loop. So you need to take these bad dudes out. Now I know other games have done like a rolling bar to top to indicate somewhere how many robots there was left to take out. This is where I could also provide another hint up on top to indicate what will be the choice for that specific level. Oh, hold up, be right back. AC is way too strong. Way too strong. Now, if I was trying to actually playing this like it was a game, an actual game, the first thing I'm going to do is get a list inventory sorted out and stuff, which is functional as this. Items definitely need more properties and whatnot, so that part will be fine. The primary thing that annoys me is that I want to actually pause the game when in the menus. Jump over the objects, yeah, maybe. In my previous prototype of this game, I've implemented the teleport as well. Let me actually pull it up. Let us see. Pum 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 pum. Let's go all the prototypes. Teleport. Yeah, I've had teleport working in a previous system of this. You're just gonna right click and teleports around. Man, it's amazing how lame this looks in terms of actual movement of motion. But teleport is kind of hard to get right, because you have to handle the camera in some decent way, like the way your character moves there. Like in this case, the camera just like immediately jumps there, but it might be too much. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, especially like once I get a male hero in, then he's gonna have a lot more mobility to him. Yeah, chain arc was nice. I actually have a chain arc here as well, little hero. It's a slightly different logic. Hey, Mickey. Did you have to make geometry in a way that supports nav code in some way? Not really. The way navigation works here is let me turn off actual navigation mesh stuff. So by default, everything has shapes. So everything you see in white, those are the physical shapes of the world, including like if you have wall chunks breaking off, those guys move around. And then I just do a pass over the static immovable objects, and I use those to indicate if they are walkable or not. Yeah, so as far as that goes, I just kind of get the information from physical world, and so navigation mesh gets computed at runtime. I do not pre-compute navigation mesh at all. It's purely generated all at runtime. Open up this door. So for example, you can actually see the red lines update as the walls get destroyed. Yeah. Oh yeah, but this is my take on Lightning Arc in this game. It's kind of wild the way it can bounce and stuff. Yeah, my previous prototypes did not have any destruction at all. Well, I think going in that one, it did have destructible doors at one point, but I didn't really take it past that. At the time, I was working full time for a company, so I didn't have time to think about that. I wish I could build out a system that you would actually see trails being on the robots as well from laser. It would be cool. But that gets a little more complicated. Because figuring out where to draw the particles on the static walls is easy enough. That's not a challenge. But of a skin mesh, it's a big challenge to attach them properly. Yeah, lightning was definitely fun. Especially like when it initially implemented, I actually would watch like in slow motion, which is gonna be like bouncing off the wall. Boom. And actually compute every point, just kind of randomize the point as it jumps around. So I have like different parameters where you can play around to achieve different looks. And you got triple laser slicing up everything. Once I implement inverse kinematics, I can actually have double laser from each hand of the character. Just gotta figure out priorities. Yeah, where's all the bad guys? Actually, given that the level is not that big, it's not that big of a deal to like figure out like, oh yeah, here's an arrow. You know, actually I'm curious how it would look like if I, let's see. Let's go to material editor, let's go to portal arrow. Should be a W here. And give us some irradiance. Yeah, maybe this is better. Oh, at some point I wanted to have the right stick on the controller guide the direction, because by default you point at the enemy. Unless you're here, then you're just gonna ignore it. Unless you get this line of shot again, then she'll point her again directly at it. Yeah, I like the loop. You take out monsters. I don't know if I want to have a player press the button every time, to be honest, to open up the next door. I mean, it kind of makes sense to confirm, but also be nice to smooth it out, not even have it required to press the button. It just happens automatically the moment you walk up. Oh yeah, right now every time you go to the new level, the level of robots goes up by 1, so they take on more life and they deal more damage. Man, I gotta say, dodging damage here is pretty easy, except against those damn robots. Those lasers hit so fast, you can't really dodge them. Yeah, so next thing to do is I really want to be able to freeze the game when I'm here. Like zoom in a little bit and then freeze the game, except the player. I still want the player to be animating. And that's been a problem to think of a good solution for that. I can surely understand why most games, like even Diablo 4s and all that, when you open inventory, they actually show you a separate copy of your character visually, just so they can run that like in a separate simulation. But I really want to be able to just like zoom in and pause the game, so that you can pause at any freaking time. Now pausing enough is easy. I can always just like zoom, pause, right? But the problem then is that the character doesn't move at all, because the time is paused for everything. And there is a lot of stuff that computed per time, including physics and so on. So even if I was thinking, even if I just run like a special timer just for player animation, the problem is that the hair is simulated physically. So if you go to player's hair. There's actual bones here. The hair gets simulated over. And so when everything is frozen, that hair will not emulate. Yeah, like animations I can handle. If it were just animation, fine. I can just have a special timer just for player can do it. The problem is I need to simulate that hair. And for that I need to run the same simulation. The moment you do that, by default you run the whole world. And I don't want to. So I might have to let's give back the hair. Let's see if we can hit him with a ricochet. Oh yeah, got him. Got him. You know what? I should be able to open up this with the mouse, or just by being here. Yeah, I want everything else to freeze. All the projectiles, any kind of energy shots launched by everybody else. But I want the player still to move around and animate, so that when you switch items, she will actually react to that as well. She might even say something. I'm actually thinking put up like a little mirror in front of her. So when she goes like in this mode. Alright dudes, you need to chill. I could actually have either her facing this way, or I can also have like a spawn a mirror behind her. And because I have ray trace, I can do a perfect mirror as well, which would be sick. And then she can alternate between looking towards you, then looking towards the mirror. So then facing away from you. So that way you get looks of all the angles, all the good angles. Because this way the game will be more chill if you're not under constant freaking pressure of battle. You can just like take a break at any time, but just like open up any kind of menu. I'm even thinking like freezing the game, like the moment you like go to pick or change the skill slot, even that should freeze the game. What I might have to do is actually create like a separate simulation just for the player, just for the hair. And then like basically copy over the data between the two so that they run separately. So at the time you freeze, you copy the current player data into that and so on, but it could be such a pain. Because there's only one player object. And that player object saves all the physical shapes that you're working with. So in this case, we need to have a separate scene, a separate PhysX5 object, and so on. Actually, you know what? Let me correct that spelling. It's PhysX5. Even if I create just a visual representation, I still need to link it up against all inventory objects and so on. It's so tempting. Because none of the action RPGs that I can think of that are runtime, they're like real time, none of them pause. The only games that do like full-on pause is more like combat semi-turn based. They're usually not action RPG. But even in that case, I pause everything. But in this case, I want to have like a little time capsule just for her. Now Diablo 3 and I think 4 has a warp bubble for sorcerers, but that just primarily just affects kind of the speed of the objects. I don't think actually changes the passing of time. So changing time different ways for sure is possible, it's not a problem. I even have like separate timers. I don't think it appears, but I actually have a time, there's like a system clock that never freezes. It goes to full speed. Then there's a game clock which can change whatever way you want. So I already have that concept where even though when the game is completely frozen, you can still, well, not that frozen, but if it's like set to 0 entirely, you can still interact with other things that might require taking such as UI. The problem really is just physics, because of a physical hair simulation. Because this is all physically computed. You know what, I think it's time to ask a question to ChatGPT. Trying to steal people's jobs by talking to AI. How to run different portion of the physics 5 scene with different time step speeds. Like I've heard about simulation islands, I've had seen before, but the problem is that's not actually exposed publicly to me as a user of Physics 5. I don't know if any of that is exposed publicly though, I really don't think so. I think it's a bunch of bull for most of it. Bunch of nonsense. Now another thing I was thinking, I could just like freeze everything else physically, but it seems like it would be such a problem to get right, because it would be too easy to freeze and then freeze and not quite put everything back in the right place. In that case, pausing would just like ruin the game, just like someone will just freeze and not resume. I think the ideal thing is to have a separate simulation. I just need to carefully connect it up without interfering with the main one. I think what I would need a new component. Because I have this component right now, rigid dynamic. And this one is your main scene, a pointer to the main real object. I think I need to create a new component. It has more like the mirror dimension. And then I can do whatever. And then it will specifically can be hard-coded to be linked into the mirror dimension. And during the pause, I can just bring over one values to the other ones. The physics must still complain a little bit. There might be a slight jitter here and there, depending how smooth it switches up. Maybe it'll be fine. I just need to make sure to bring over all the positions, all the velocities, whatnot. That might work out. Anyway, instead of stalling, I can just do the easy part first. So freeze everything when menus are open. Okay. Let's see where we at. Where are we at? Freeze and zoom in is the first step. Yeah, simulation, I think if I can have another side component, and I would need to create it for the player body plus the all the hairs. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain, but at least it sounds technically feasible. We'll have like a running separate mirror simulation, which will only run when things are frozen in the menu. Technically, another thing I could do is duplicate the whole entity. I don't want to mess with a main game simulation now. Yeah, I should have a separate one, just for mirror one. I think that's basically what other games do, just in this case, I'll try to visually hide the main player, and then just switch over to mirror copy. Yeah. So this way, visually, it seems like nothing changes, but like secretly, you showing a different player from a different simulation. I just need to make sure that it's the same entity, that I don't create an actual full entity copy of a player, otherwise syncing to two might be too much will work. Now, smart as it is, I still might complain because physical simulations in games are very tricky and finicky. Like if you try to mess with them too much, such as copying, assigning positions, velocities right away, it might have complaints. So I have to carefully manage that and see how it behaves. And then the problem is like once it's done, when you're unpausing, actually now you need to bring that state over to a real physical body. And again, make sure there doesn't complain, because the player might animate in a different position and nicer on a different one. So you just need to like hard copy or over snap over. It'll still be a pain, but at least that way it will work physically. Yeah, so what I would do in this case, I would still have, like, all the play data will be the same. I'll just add a new component. Where's my components? I'll add dynamic. So this is a current one of the components that handles player. So I'll need to add another component and add it alongside. And now I would create like a separate copy that's ready to be used and swap data back and forth between them as necessary. Although, I think the player doesn't actually need that part. The player really just needs this collars and bones thingies. Collars and bones, let's see what it does. Because I really just need collars and bones of the body. And the player sim, the hair sim. And these guys, yeah, have a separate pool of actors that's for colliders. So I need a copy of these and a copy of hair stuff. How did I call it? I don't remember what I called it. Chain something? Yeah, physical bone chain. And I would need a copy of these bad boys. I also need to copy over, I'll bring over all joint states as well. It's not gonna be a simple thing. It's probably gonna be like one full day of work to get everything looking right. But if I have a copies of these ones, and I just update them, it should be fine. Also, we'll need to bring over animation states, so there's no jitter when you pause on pause. It's gonna be a bunch of work. But it will look nice. It will look nice. Anyway, so for now, let's just do the first easy part. Let's see, context, if it's not in the world. Wait, I already do this. I already do this somewhere. Yeah, I do. I will find it in a moment. No. Take the time. Oh, this will. We need to do it in such a way that I can still change the speed of the world and not worry about things. I need to save a state somewhere. Oh, it's not actually this that I need. I need the speed. Because that's like the naive approach. The problem is then I won't be able to set my own custom speed while I debug and play around. Let's see, where else do I do this? I know I do it somewhere. Hey, what's up, Wheelman? Watch cracking. Are you on a roll? Because I can call you Butter, because you're on a roll. I did somewhere here. On the settings menu. Oh, yes, right here. Yes, this is only applies for the settings menu, which right now just freezes everything. So you can see the hair does no longer do that. You know, I want to be able to open this door with a left click. I don't want to press the E button if I have control of the mouse. Because one of the cool things I got going right now, I can actually move and fire at the same time. Like left click and then hold right click to fire. Whereas this one doesn't move. So as nice as E is, I should be able to also... Problem is if I set the left click as an action and go away, it will open up. In this case, we'd have to like click here somewhere maybe? I don't know, click on the door? Maybe clicking on the door will be fine. Because I can detect a click on a door because it's physical. Whatever. But I'll make a note on that. I'll make a note on that. Open, unlock doors. Instead of only E on the keyboard. Anyway, let me see. Is the game pausing yet? No, it's not. Need to reload. Because I did set this. Let's reload. Boink. Hey, why is it frozen? Player menu state. Where is it? Context is world. Oh, I did it wrong. So now everything gets frozen, which is fine, but it just kind of sucks. Especially because now if I change the outfits, it might look weird. So taking off glasses, it appears right away. Like that appears right away, so that part is fine. The problem is when it's not frozen like this. Yeah, here you get interesting effects where the moment you put sandals on, she actually stands up. So it'd be cool to have all this interaction while everything's paused. Just have to, I have to pay my time and effort to get all that done. But at least now I have an idea. How's my program this progressing? Now I have like a concept of a game loop. Specifically, I have doors. Well, the camera is locked to the player, so that part is not a big deal. And I can always, I would specifically rotate the player to face you, and then react to different items you put on. The real challenge is just that I either need to freeze everything else, or I need to simulate players separately somehow. What happened to doors? So doors are automatic by default are locked. You cannot open them, right? And they only open up now when you take out all the robots. Well, once all robots is gone, once they're gone, that's when doors open up. And then you can open it and then proceed to the next area. And the same thing here now, like all doors are locked up. And then once you take out the last thing, now you can proceed, and you can have multiple choices. Now, right now, there's no difference which one you take, but I could think of modifications I might allow for this. Like maybe what type of items it would drop, maybe different areas to go to, like battles versus shops, things like that. Still occasional snapping of the robots, huh? Navigation may still give me prompts. Where's the last dude? Oh. Hey, where'd you go, dude? What are you doing there? Because of you, I can't unlock the doors. There you go. Yeah. And this also allows me to automatically just kind of control the area as well. Because this way I always have 2 chunks loaded at all times. And once you load the next chunks, the last one gets deleted out. And so on. So I actually don't understand why Hades did it that way. Because open world is fun, but it's going to take a lot more effort to get it right and smoothly. Because say right now, when I'm loading the level, there's a frame spike. And until I fix it, I don't really want to go open world. Where's the last bird, dude? Oh, okay. And so the way I'm handling right now is that you always have 3 options essentially to go to. You can always retreat for a moment to the previous area, but otherwise you have 3 options to go to. I mean, I can definitely make open world. I've done that before, just that you have to dynamically at all times load new ones, delete out the long ones, and there's actually let me see. Here's a frame graph, FPS graph. So generally everything is pretty nice and stable. But let me just take them out so I can... There's like small spikes, I'm not sure what that is. I think it might be spawning debris or something. But the moment I open up this one, this is going to show up a big spike. It's going to go like past 14, 16 milliseconds. Boom, big spike. And that's the problem I want to avoid. The moment I have open world, those spikes are going to show up a lot more frequently. Now right now it happens only like 1 frame out of forever, so even that is hard to see. But if it happens like every 5-10 frames, then it will hit me. Actually, I'm seeing those big chunks. I'm guessing it's physics. It's probably physical simulation, right? Let me see. Physics debugger. Physical frames. Let me see what we see. If a player isn't unlocked the door because the robot's still alive, maybe some sort of message should be down X. Yeah, I can also definitely do some hints. You can also do like indications, some kind of like hint arrow to show direction towards the next robot to take out. So let's look at the bottom frame. Bottom frame is a physical time, is a physics simulation, the cost of that. So it definitely will go up a little bit when you like destroying everything on the planet. Actually, even this was like a minor spike in physical because you're creating all these new objects, but even that's not a big deal. It's really just like the whole entity creation. That's why I'm trying to replace my current entity system with my custom one. Because right now, the problem is it allocates a bunch of memory every time you create a new chunk. And it sucks. It was a big jumpy, big spiky thing. At least it's good enough to get the gameplay going. Because the open world doesn't really change a whole lot. It's purely just that it will feel like there's no end to anything. You just go forever. I can always take on that later. Maybe after the first demo. Yeah, but the physics doesn't really spike. It doesn't really go past like 2.5 milliseconds per frame. And this is actually, I'm running at, what's my frequency on physics? Let me see. Physical world update. Yeah, right now I'm running physics 144 frames a second. That's actually too fast for a lot of machines. Because most monitors are like at 60 frames. So my phases could actually be a lot cheaper, but that's not the bottleneck anyway. That's not a bottleneck. Yeah, the spikiness happens when a bunch of walls break at the same time, especially when this bouncing arc happens. I mean, still stays within budget, so I'm still in at 444. And definitely will be fine for 60 frames. So keep an eye on that. Yeah. But at this level, I have direct player control when the level gets loaded and unloaded, so it still happens really fast. You don't really see it visually difference-wise. All right. So now this one no longer freezing. So instead of just blindly setting the value, I think what we need to do is the following. I need to save, let's see, previous clock speed. Dude, I'm misspelling everything. It's actually a bit of a challenge. Like the first naive approach is just to say like, yo, if it's greater than 0, then just save this and set it to, oh wait, this is world. So we resume that, otherwise we'll need to save it. Okay, if the speed is greater than 0. So this way I can go like at half speed. And then go to inventories. Oh, Snapple. Guess some kind of weird life patch messed it up. Let's see. 1/3 speed. Right, inventory frozen, good. Yeah, so that preserves the speed now. Same thing for character. And this will be handled later. It would be nice to switch skills with game being paused as well. Let's do that actually. Now it's been months since I touched this part of our UI. Let's see, which one was it called? Select skill something. I think this is the one. Actually, where's the way to tell? Let's see. Pick UI entity. Good. Pick that. Pick it. Let's see. What do we got? Select skill menu. So that's the label. Select skill menu, yes. UI select skill menu. Yeah, this one. Yeah. I think I could do this. Let's actually tag it to the end. Take care, man. The A6. A bad chess move. If it's in the world and it's not visible. Boom. Load it up. Excellent. Like in peace, set the thing to whatever you want. Boom. Excellent. To the character thing, inventory checkout. Hell yes. Oh, except menu now doesn't freeze anymore. I should just do this here. Settings menu, yeah. Did I set this somewhere? No, I don't. Let's see. Hold up. To adjust AC again. Entering the nighttime coding time. Did a doom. Alright, this be the thing. Yeah. Actually, instead of doing all that, things is what I want. See what 4. Technically that's not true. Bro. If it's visible to menus, otherwise to world. Okay. do want a hint saying that their game is frozen. For sure. Let's see. Somewhere here I had prompts, game prompts, yeah. I need one more prompt. Game paused. Don't think I need an icon in this case. Just need this. Game paused. We need a new tag as well. And get a new string. Time to play the translation game. We'll see what we got. Let's see here, go to Chinese. And do reverse. English game paused. Looks good. Looks like it's agreeing with each other. Boink. Game paused. And then, let's see, save. And then new component. Need a tag. Tag prompt, game paused. Boink. Oh, I need a backlight on her. Be right back. Alright, key light is back for some extra warmth. Alright, I've got a new tag. So I need to tag that prompt. UI, prompt, game paused. Yeah, right here. Paused. Out of curiosity. Cool. Oh, I don't want it here. I want it to be like way up on top. Oh, but it's not centered. It's not centered. Center. Horizontal, there you go. Well, I don't want to put it there though. Where do I want it? Maybe in the bottom or top. I'll up it top here instead. And I can give some visual animation to it, falling back from the top and then hiding away, so that it comes in your face. So that part is fine. I just want to make sure it doesn't get in the way of the character. And when it does get zoomed in, time to crack open another water. Actually, next I'm gonna mute. It may have been loud. May have been loud. Although I actually could have different position depending if the character is zoomed in or not, but for now I'll keep it there, that's fine. Alright, so now I have that going. This is the pause, good. I'm gonna need a query for that. Let's see, UI tag, paused. Hey, Mr. Niffa. So today I already worked on the following. Let me hide that UI thingy. So now you actually have doors between levels. So by default, the doors are locked. And to unlock them, you have to take out all the robots in the level. Now, this is unlocked, and once you open it up, we'll go to full ray tracing mode. Then you can open up, and that loads the next chunk. And again, everything is locked. And you have a few doors to pick from, but you have to take out all the bad dudes, or use rockets, or freedom strike, or run in the faces. And once you take out the last one, the doors are unlocked again. I'm gonna even have them change colors maybe to indicate the doors more visually, so it's not just the arrow. And then, so now this gives me the option to have even multiple doors. Also provide like a little hint as to what type of option choice you'll get out of that. Maybe make it based like on a difficulty level or what type of items they might drop in that particular room. And once you open up that one, everything else gets disabled. So that's the door you've chosen. So this inspiration came from playing the Hades game, which has a very much similar approach. And then you do your battle, clean it all out. So it's almost like takes on like roguelike experience a little bit. But for me, it just makes it easier where there's less things to implement. Otherwise, I have to do some kind of like open world system, which my kernel is not performant enough to do full-on open world. So for now, this is good enough. And so now what I'm doing is I also want to be able to pause, like even if a battle's going on and all the bad guys are attacking me. All right, get out of the way. I want to be able to, like, the moment you go inventory, everything gets paused. So you can be like, oh, put on some different items, whatever. Or if you're changing spells, the same way. Just gonna freeze everything while you do your thing. Put on investing points. You can, again, the game is frozen, so nice, it's good. Now I would love to. Oh yeah, that's specific right now. What I was working on a UI thing to actually tell you visually. Right here, that game is paused. That's what I was doing. Query game pause sign. Right, yeah. Not have this. Wait, it's not a pointer. What am I doing? Just reference. Have I written any books? Yes, I have. As a matter of fact, I have. I kind of written like 3 or 4 of the same version effectively. So this used to be actually on Amazon. Although I think I took it out. Let me open a different window. This used to be an actual thing I was selling on Amazon. So that was my book, one of the open source engines. But since then, I've disabled that, so now you can just get a free copy of this book, like a PDF version. In this book, I show you how to build this game out of the open source engine that was worked on. In this case, you build out like multiplayer chicken soccer. And I show chapter by chapter how to go from nothing into building this out in that engine. And so here, when you go to a free PDF book, here I have it does use C++, so this is where you can see that PDF. So it comes both with the book, and also I have a separate GitHub where I have for each branch chapter of the book I have a different branch to look at the codes exactly. So this is specifically for this engine. This is open source engine that was initially used to make New World, and then it was kind of reworked and released as open source. Now it belongs to Linux Foundation. And so this book covers how to do all that there. Comes from the beginning. Like, you do need to know some C++, that definitely helps. Yeah, if you're already good C++, then you should be good enough. Because I take it pretty slowly. Kind of try to do everything there. Yeah. Such as building up a character, some basic UI or gameplay, how to add audio effects, then multiplayer gets pretty more involved, but yeah. And so that comes with, let me see. Yeah, so this is also where you can find the pre-PDF. This is also where you have all the branches. So for each chapter of the book, you can see a different a branch, and you can actually do a compare. So if you do, wait, Let's see, do it again. We're in a branch. Let's grab random chapter. Oh, I need to be like Dan to compare. Oh, I need to do my own. Let's say I'm like Dan here. I can do then compare. And I can compare against the previous chapter, like 37. So going from chapter 37 to 38, it will show you just the differences that I made in that chapter. And usually I keep most code changes to be pretty light and small. So they would show you all the differences. So yeah. If you're looking just like generally have to know at least one engine in some way, because pretty much all game engines, they have more or less similar, just have somewhat different style, but the basics are the same. So yeah, there you go. Okay. Let's see, visibility. So if the speed is not 0, then we're hiding it. Otherwise, it's going to show it. But the way I'm doing coding in that book is radically different from the way I'm coding my game here. This is like radically different approach. I think this is closer to style to, let me see. What's it called? Unity dots? Yeah, this is kind of close in style for this. Well, I don't have any examples of doing actually here. Yeah, this is specifically geared towards the more senior engineers, I guess. Although they don't have any code examples at all, huh? Man, I would love to be able to use Habak physics. But licensing Habak physics is a giant pain, Maybe tutorials? I'm gonna see some examples. Entity samples. Oh God. What the hell is all this? I have no idea. Whatever you need to. I don't feel like digging too deep into your stuff. It's unnecessarily convoluted for some reason. All right, let me see. I want to see that game pause show up and appear or not. Up. ¿Por qué? Core game pause sign. Is that? So it just doesn't hit it? Why? I'll just restart first of all. Okay, UI, let me check components. Game prompt, game paused. Oh, well, list the tag. I lost the tag somehow. Okay, with this. Yep. Yeah, I lost that. So now I have to see game pause. I just need to fix a bunch of stuff here. Let's see, game paused. Make sure it's even simpler. Even a set. Put it at the top for now. Yeah. Also align text horizontally. Like that should be good. Right? Game pause, boom. Okay, good. Now we'll need to do a introductory tutorial for players so that they know why the game is paused. Like one of those hints to start up with. We'll also say that the game is paused while you do any kind of menu operations, just changing skills or whatever. You know what? I really feel like doing a little bit of visual animation to that text sign. I'm gonna drop it down and up so that it pops into your mind a little more visually. And the cool thing is, it's localized. Wonderful. I did a bunch of stuff. Game pauses with any open menus. Oh, skill selection. Oh, especially speaking of that, Nifa, if you're still here, it was actually the very beginning repository of my current project. It barely had, it doesn't have anything there except for like super basic things, but let me see. But it kind of shows the way of work of systems here. This is like the bare bone render, bare bone physics, and I think maybe it. I don't think there's anything else going on in here. But this is actually the beginning of my project as it is now. Yeah, it's using PhysX5. Like if you go to third party, you can see this particular time I was using FBX SDK to load 3D objects. And I was using PhysX5 on Windows to simulate physics. I don't think this one got very far. What was the last submission here? This was year and a half ago. This was like when I was just starting out. I think it was primarily just play around with render. Yeah, I got a triangle to work in the render. I think that's it. Not sure if I got anything else allowed to work. Maybe I think I added IamGUI. I don't think I get any boxes bouncing around or not. But the biggest thing this one shows my new approach is that instead of having a components the way 3D works, I had for example for physics. Instead you have this particular callbacks that are set up as lambdas. And they work on a set of components. So you specify the components you're working on, and based on that, it would add a bunch of things to it. Yeah. And this time project is pretty tiny, so just the render is kind of expensive in Vulkan. And that's the way I work with, but it's all based on this one. Yeah, like this one. So for example, in this case, you define your components that you're working on, and then you provide the little lambda to operate on them. And system means executed every time, on every tick. So I basically build my whole game and system on this logic. Which I figured would be nice and fast, because in this case you're skipping all the giant components, interactions, and actors, like the way Unreal Engine works and so on. You just straight up working with straight up data. It has to be a lot faster than whatever else in the other approach. That's the current approach so far. Alright, so I want to do animation. I want this title thing to like go from the top and hide away. That would be cool. So first of all, I need a new component. But just to know, this approach I'm taking here is it's kind of like more brand new. Like more like all AAA games nowadays beginning to use that. I'm pretty sure Counter-Strike 2 is built the same way. Like Overwatch was one of the first game build of this particular approach. So now there's more different implementation of identity component systems and so on. The older archaic approach still uses Unreal, which you have just big actors, like giant classes, and you do everything inside those classes, some functions and whatnot. This is a new clean approach. Alright, so I need a new component for that UI animation. It's gonna need some data. Let's see, UI animation. Call it UI simple animation. I don't think I have anything like that, right? I have straight line animation, that's right. GMA has been summoned. I was making fun of Unreal and how giant those actors and actor components are. You have to implement everything there inside a giant class, as opposed to working with systems here. More modern approach. So I do have a straight line animation, but that just drags me there. I might have to build a different type of animation here. So what do I need? I need to have maybe have a speed first. Some kind of speed. I think I need because this will bring text up and down and hide away from the screen. I think it just needs, I need to have two positions, like where to go to and then come back to. It's like 2 points. Now UI dimensions already specifies the component, the position initially. It's just like hidden position. Looks like I don't have a VAC2 class. It's fine. VAC2 in position. No, Real is definitely good. I've used it a bunch of places. Prototype my game in there too, but yeah. If I wasn't going for this particularly challenging game I'm working on, a little extra physics and I'm going for more performance, that would definitely use Unreal. It's a lot faster to get a pretty looking game in Unreal for sure. I wish I kept my prototype. I'm pretty sure I deleted it. I got so upset at Unreal, I actually deleted the whole project. I think. Unreal projects. Or maybe still around? No, this is just bare bones. This doesn't include anything new. So there's something I put around this year. I have to find something from last year. No, I think it's gone. I deleted in great anger. Great anger. Yeah, rip. Rip. Oh, I think the biggest thing that did it for me with Unreal is that here, for example, in my game, I can just, let's say I want to make a change, right? Like in the source code change to the logic pro. I would go, let's restart. Specifically hot reloading. For example, here, let's say I wanted to, for some reason I wanted to disable this port where it shows the text, the pause, right? I could go here and I could just comment this out. Now of Unreal, once I make this change in C++, I'd have to, generally have to save, recompile, and do a bunch of other things. But in this case, this already happens. Because there's still I'm using called Live++. It actually automatically detects that a change occurred, and automatically hot reloads that change into my game without restarting the game. Unreal has the same thing as well, but it's an older version, so it's not as good, but also just goes a lot slower. Like the same comparable change on Unreal took like 30 seconds to a hot patch. On the laptop, it took like a full minute. More like a small actor. And I was like, bro, like this is gonna be horrific iteration times. I don't have the money to work that slowly. Whereas now it's just absolutely fast iteration time. I can just comment, save, Alt tab. By the time I back up, it's already running. Boom. So Unreal has a similar thing. Let me find it. Unreal hot reload. Was it called live? Maybe it's called live. Oh, live coding. Maybe it's called live coding. Yeah, it has live coding here as well. It's actually a very similar looking window. It's just like an older version of a tool I'm using. It's the same tool that they paid for. Just that there's other issues, and it just takes much longer to recompile the same change. Because Unreal Actions is like a giant, big ass headers. So it just takes so long to iterate on. I really need to fix my bloom thing. There's some visual defects here and there. But I don't feel like writing Vulkan code right now. I need a break from Vulkan. So this thing is there. I have a new component. Just go work on that. Simple animation. Hide, unhide. Let's go this way. Actually, I don't think I need position. I think I need to store the original position. Original position. I do need that. Now in the future I might choose, I think I'm just gonna pop everything from the top. I could also just scale, but I think I'm gonna go into visual. Like vertical motion for now. So this is where it would be save original. Has a speed. And I might need to do like a state where it would be like it's at the hidden position. Let's need to get a command operation. Command hide and unhide. Hidden, showing, hiding, shown, showing. Let's go explicit moving to hide. Shown and moving to showing. Technically the default state might be hidden, but then it'll be a pain to no, I think it's fine. Okay, keep it at that. And this will save the position. Where are we at? Okay. Okay. HG, right? Or GH? I think it's GH. Unhide. Okay. It would be nice to have maybe like a little bit of a sine function so it slows down when it gets to the position, but for now just straight up, straight line, boink, and just be there. We can also be like a little like overshoot. I forget what Blender calls it. But whatever. As a first pass, just straight up, bare bones, not caring about nothing. I don't know. Some range. Some range. That doesn't really need anything. Estimate time to finish the game. A good indie game takes like 3 years to make. Full time, I would say I'm like 7 months in. Maybe 8 months now, or full time. So at least another 2 years, maybe 2.5. But also some of that might be, if I go with early release, I might go earlier, but then continue to work on it. Because I think the game I'm making is not something I would enjoy myself, so it'll be fun to work on it even after it gets initially released. Kind of like the way Factorio took approach, where it's first early access, but then they continued to make updates to it. But even to go to I think even just getting demo out will take me at least the rest of the year, so another 3-4 months. But even it's gonna be super bare bone. But yeah. Because the way I see it is, all of this year is primarily just working on basic tech. And then I will need at least 1 full year just on content. Yeah. Because it's just like most of the low tech and occasionally building out. The way I see it, like most of your time of game should be spent on making content. Otherwise, you just don't make much. So ideally, it would work like for every year I spend on the tech, I would spend 2 years working on content. In different like robot types, clothing, so on, different skill spells, animations. So yeah. And because I'm still early on, I figured I might as well build up some kind of presence on YouTube. So over time, the marketing will be easier in the future. I also figured that if I ever get to Kickstarter, because what I'm thinking is kind of just build out all the gameplay out and then keep the art just kind of very simplistic like the way it is now. And then I can go to Kickstarter with that and be like, yo, I have a gameplay, I just need to spice up the art. In that case, I would have the backlog on the YouTube to show the proof that I've been putting in time. Okay, I think it's good enough for component. So yeah, one reason I stepped away from Unreal, I'm trading, basically going away from pretty graphics of Unreal, and the trade-off is that I can iterate faster on my own code. So giving up graphics in exchange for more gameplay. Okay, so now we have this. Key and pause prompts, yes. Hide and hide animation, good. Good, good. Yeah, nice for sure. Yeah, that's the thing about Kickstarter, because usually I really would hate to deal with freaking publisher and all that other crap. Any kind of investor, the moment you have them, then they're gonna get up in your grill at all times. I don't want to be telling them, be like, hey, you can't have boobs that big in your game. Or a bunch of pushing. I'd rather have that all to myself. And if Kickstarter, you're not really signing up for losing control of the game in any way. And I figured I'd rather release the game with like a way lower price point in exchange for simpler graphics. Because I really just need to get it going, and then I can always either build up the game or work on the next one if it makes enough, either way. But not dealing with no publishers. Hell no. Alright, so now I have this. Where should I put this UI? I guess I'll put it for now in game loop. Let's see. So now instead of setting visibility directly to this or that, I can instead poke at it this way. I mean, I don't technically need this even that. Although I do need to, actually I do need this. The thing about publishers and all that, it's kind of, a bit of a chicken and egg problem. Like, unless you're already pretty close to being done, like there's not much of a benefit to go to a publisher. Especially if you don't have anything like existing proven to show them. Let's see, command. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, this is hide. Yeah. And this is unhide. Because we're pausing. Yeah, good. Good. Oh, earlier today I was dealing with this nasty internal compiler error. I had to just basically split my source code in half. I don't know what it was, but the particular old function was misbehaving somewhere here. That was nasty. That was nasty. Let's see, user interface. Maybe I'll drop it here somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna need one of these for sure. And a tick. There's some minor guts to take care of, but whatever, one step at a time. On the clock. Oh, I'll have to use system time actually. Because everything might be paused. Oh, 2. Oh, I need more state, don't I? I do. How far up to move the UI object? Yeah, okay. I also need the current distance. I suppose I could compute it from original, maybe. Actually, accumulate time would be fine. Yeah, okay. A little bit of a state machine. System delta time. There's a lot of taking. Eventually I'll have to address that. But maybe taking like that is cheap enough or doesn't matter. Maybe. Only dimensions. Now let's not think about what happens if you ask for different command while stays in progress. Just do one thing at a time. Command check. Okay. If none, we just GTFO. Okay. I can also think about buffering that operation or interrupting, resetting, or whatever later. Okay. So first need to implement the moving to showing. Okay. Accumulate time, sure. Speed times accumulated time is the distance we'll be traveling. Okay, saving that off. If there's nothing, just save it, but I assume it's in the right position already and not the hidden one. Once I'm done hiding, I'll have to put it back in original position anyway, just hide it then. But anyway, finance is fine. Okay, current distance. Distance up, good. So subtract that out. And then dimensions. We'll just need the top actually, nothing else. Original. Actually, I do need to subtract it though. So moving to showing, I would be going from completely to that. I think once is greater than 0. So we'll change state to just shown. And then we're showing. We're showing. And we're grilling. Okay. Let's just see how this goes. It's getting a little late. I still need to cook up a steak. At least a pound of steak. I'm gonna see what's happening here. Dimensions. Probably need a debug toggle so it always shows. Yeah, I'm gonna want that for sure. Always visible. Actually, I'll just do this. So rip. Speaking of government grants, didn't Dustborn or whatever get government grants from U.S. government? I believe it did. All right, so yeah, I need to add hide and hide. Debug all the. That's fine. Okay. Debug is on. Good. Any state. Okay, and we got these guys. Oh, get away from me. Are correct. Come on, get rid of his spaces. None, hide and hide, okay. Technically it should just show, but whatever. Whatever. I might as well show accumulated time, maybe? Or whatever, let's just see how it goes. Alright, we're in hidden state and that. Ooh, I can even give commands from here, it means. Hell yes. Hell yes. Let's see. Give me another sample. No, nothing here. Okay. Good, good. So for example, would be unhide. It took a long while to show up here, didn't it? Didn't it? Oh, and you can do a few more configuration things. Distance up. It doesn't need to go up that far, huh? Oh, just before I forget. I for sure need to reset the time for shizzle. For sure. Let's make a shorter one. Unhide. Unhide. And hide doesn't work yet. I need to implement that. But it's basically working. Basically it's working. The current distance will be kind of going the opposite from original. Once distance is travel required distance, it will go to hidden. Yeah. It's going up. I think this is good. Let's see, unhide. You know what? I'm gonna name this now. Hide is stupid. Just go show. Oh, whoopsie. Oh yeah, show. I should have put a name. ancient knife. Oh yeah, it's too far away. Show. Brink. Brink. Dig it. Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. Hide. Okay. Oh, it's not saving it. I forgot. Down forgot to save some of the stuff. A new thing, right? Distance up. Alright, I know this one is here. This is good. Come on, compile already. Good. Good. Debug on. Show. Where the hell get placed? It's visible. Bro, what? Oh, I need to actually show it. Show. It is moving. And it is showing. So why is it misbehaving? It's in shown state. Right, so just hitting this. Sure. You know what? I need to see original. .5. That seems fine. I was kind of hoping this would work though. Why doesn't it? Does it not trigger a change? I guess it doesn't. Let me see. Let's get a reflection of this. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Let's trigger that change update. Because I want the moving top be updated on origin. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where the hell is the text? Where the hell is text? It's visible. So weird. Where is it? You know what? Something go nuclear. Remove it. Where is it? Oh. Oh, I did this one here for some reason. What the hell is it doing there? That was weird. No wonder it's working. Alright, this thing needs to be Gonzo's. It does not belong there. Okay. Game prompts, good. Always visible. Game post. We have that. Debug this thing. Let's see, show. Brink. Hide. Maybe a little more. Okay. What happens if I do it for reals now? Shown. Hide. Rip. 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 Good. Now connect it up. I already do that here. So rip. 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 That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It does have slight delay to it. I think it's traveling a bit too far. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. I might... do want to put this thing a little up higher. I might just set to a different position depending what's going on. Well, I like that. It gives you a visual grab to like, yo, game is paused. Okay. Okay. I dig it. I dig it. Okay. Okay. Just as a sanity check. Yup. Yup. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Good. I really want to build a mirror physical simulation for when the pause state for the character. That way she can continue to animate and simulate the hair even while the game is paused. Oh yeah, actually before that, I want to zoom in to character when open up. Oh, that's good. I like it. I dig it. I for sure dig that. Some near future might look into how to generate font of like an outline. Maybe. Well, I gotta say, when you're selecting skills, you're kind of looking down. And so the thing popping up on the opposite side of a screen is a bit off-putting. Maybe like skills out in here instead. But on the other hand, it could also be getting in the way of skill selection. So maybe it's fine. Oh, that's funny. It gives me like a frame by frame, almost like. I'm actually surprised I didn't run into any problems. Yeah, I'm just doing only done here. Moving to hiding. I think it's fine. I think I got it working. Alright, as a reward to myself, let's do some Hades. Yeah, let's do it. Hell yeah, ancient Greece. That felt slick, such a small thing, but it looked amazing on that little font animation. Hell yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, that's right. Now we're talking.
Let's go, Coronacht.
Give that thing some work, I guess.
Maybe I'll try this bow for a thing. Fire, fire. Volley. Release axe while flash into power shot. What is that? Release axe while flashing to power shot. I don't know what is a power shot, know what is flashing. What is that? I don't know. Just gonna ignore that.
Again.
Because the next game task for me is to do mirror simulation of player. It's gonna look amazing, but it's gonna be a struggle.
Batwing. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Found you. Good. Hermes, at your service. Pleasure. You are the talk of Olympus. Normally I wouldn't get mixed up, but for you, I'll be making an exception. Now, come on. We both got places to be.
Tech is faster. Okay,
Appreciate
okay.
the lift, Lord Hermes, sir. Now let's go.
Oh, have to like release. Oh, maybe that's what it was. I don't know. It doesn't introduce a delay. We have to like only have to hold and release.
Idiot.
Oh yeah, look. Let's check out the auto targeting that it has. Automatic. Good. No, the kid doesn't look unlike mine. It's kind of like more or less in the ballpark. Let's see. an apple. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely a good idea for me to choose auto targeting for sure.
More wretches.
Oh yeah. Like shooting fish in a bucket. Oh, they even like move the camera back a little bit while you prime it. Oh, that's interesting. Very subtle. Hammer.
This blow back into tip-top shape.
Charges up slower. Sure, let's do it.
Tuned up.
Oh wow, yeah, it does slower, huh? But it's gonna be damaging AoE. Ooh, let's do more luck. Why not? Why not? Oh man, it's a lot slower though.
May I help you?
Not a big fan of charging things, to be honest. I know some games like, I'm not a big fan, like. I get it, but
We can use this to unlock a weapon.
where are we going? Let's go here. I think this is Aphrodite's. Boom! Deck that right to your face. Oh, shut me back, little bastard. Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's her.
Yeah, definitely like the subtle slow speed. That's interesting.
You know I would do anything to have you here among us, don't you, love? Oh, I just hope my blessings are enough.
Inflicts weak. Ooh, hell yeah, let's stack it up.
Let's break some hearts.
Yep, let's break some hearts for sure. Oh, no, 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 no. Restore health. I don't need that. To undamaged. Ooh. Oh, it's a duration. I don't care. Oh yeah, one shot in that thing to the face. That actually feels fine if you can charge up into one shot.
Worthless.
Maybe. I still don't particularly like blocking the movement. Ooh, follow up of Aphrodite's. Hell yeah. Gotta stick it up.
Tombstone. Just great.
Oh. Jesus. Right to the face. Take that.
One less giant evil crystal then.
Forgot about my special completely. Okay. Still don't know if I'll like the hold in place one. It's certainly a thing. I get it. Who else is left? Who else wants it?
Right.
Theo cast. Where's that? For the B cast. Oh, I see. That's right. I don't even use that. Oh, yeah, it's that thing. Alright, gonna be shooting things in the bucket. Easy mode. Do I read manhwa? I don't know what that is. Do you manga? Manga? Oh, I forgot. I gotta dodge things.
Dust.
Manga graphic. Indeed. I would do like anime, but haven't really read much manga at all.
Yes.
Oh, that was a good thing. Right, where we're going. Oh, I can actually completely destroy this if I really try hard. Oh, eventually I can. Exclamation mark. I want to check that out. Survive the game as a barbarian. It does sound interesting. I'll take a look on that. Oh.
Hey, Prince Ed. Must look like I'm slacking off with the old boulder here, but I was just getting back on my feet. The Fury Sisters don't often...
Oh, it's a Sisyphus. That's right.
What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, I'm just out on a little stroll is all. Do me a favor, though. You see the Fury Sisters, let them know I was headed down the way I came from, will you?
Oh, I'll let them know, all right. I hear you loud and clear, Your Highness. I'll just go about my business now, and you take care of that. It's all yours.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, we got that. Oh. No, that's it? Okay.
Safe travels.
Uh-oh.
Go again.
Come forth, wretches, and stop this meddler.
Uh-oh. Who wants it?
Feeling I am being watched.
Oh, this is gonna be rough. I can tell. Oh, I can tell already. Right in my face, really? I just dodged there. Oh, dodged that just in the nick of time.
Damnable fools.
There.
Okay. I mean, I do intend to essentially make a barbarian as a second class in the game. Essentially. Oh yeah, one showing those fools. Come here. These guys have armor.
What?
Oh, AoE is so nice. Oh my god. Boom. The auto targeting feels amazing. That is definitely the thing to do.
Thank you, mate. Hey, good to see you out here, mate.
Good talk. Good talk indeed. What's that sign? I don't think I've seen that. Oh, is it a boss? Oh, it is. This one again.
You're stubborn, Archeo. Maybe my whip might make you reconsider whatever it is that you're attempting here.
Your whip's not been all that persuasive in the past.
Maybe persistence will pay off for both of us. Come then.
Alright, now I have some stronger damage in your face. Last time I did no damage to you at all.
You asked for this.
This is different this time. A bunch of different stuff.
You're a little brat.
Alright, those guys need to be clean. Just lay off me, bro. Oh god. Take another one to the face. Oh yeah, one more shot. Furry vanquished. Hell yes.
Yes.
Yes. Exactly. Ancient blood.
To do with this.
Interesting. There you go. Like that. It's the first time I made it past this one.
How did you?
Don't mind me, Father.
What's going on in here?
None other than those in the trusted inner circle of Lord Hades are authorized to enter the intricate chambers connecting the vast regions of the underworld.
Indeed.
Where I please.
Restore. Yup. Good. Sell or buy.
Can wash away my boons.
No, it's okay. I'll keep what I got.
I don't think I've gone this far. Looking back.
I definitely like him saying, I don't think I've gone this far. There's a lot of audio cues to react to your state of the game. For sure.
Somewhere.
Oh wow, what's this? Embark. Discord link? Let me check. Let me see. Discord // Should be good. Is this the one you see we're really looking at? Should be good. So let me see what I put it on my YouTube preview. Let us see here. Live edit. It looks good to me. Huh. Yeah, this one goes, and you can continue on. It's weird. That's weird. Should be completely fine and open. I just had somebody join yesterday.
This place has definitely seen better days.
Alright, guess we're embarking.
Skull crushes.
Dude, what? Bros, get off my face. Oh. There you go. Yeah, it's been the same link for a number of months now, actually. So it should be okay. Ah, almost got him. Is somebody spawning them? What the hell's going on? No, got him. Yeah, that's the invite link. I don't think there's anything. Oh, what? You can get burned here? Jesus. Let's go to this one.
And we're off.
Actually, I want to compare something. Visually height of my character to match that, it would be like zoom around this much. Yeah, this one has a different camera perspective. I might need to look how to do that. What to think about that?
Slam dancers.
Alright, who's next? There you go, you got in. These guys take so much damage. I also forgot about this spell. Let's see. Oh, you can just cross over? Jesus. I guess a dash. Supposed to dash here, right? Yeah. Man, this bow is OP. Just
Burn flingers.
Looks like it might take me a while to lose here. Oh, I spoke too soon. Stupid rock crusher too. Oh, I forgot about that one. God. Bro. Spoke way too soon. Come on. Ooh, not in the lava. Oh my God.
This time, gigantic Gorgon head.
Oh, Zach, man, you look positively knackered. You be sure and take it easy if you can out there, all right? Here, maybe this'll help.
Yeah, hopefully I get a fountain. Although something tells me I probably won't. Alright, it's gonna be a challenge. Because I got no health. I gotta say, I'm not liking these levels as much. It's so much harder to read, like, what the borders are. Like, I get it's all different and cool. Oh.
That's better.
Bastards. I forgot. Almost forget about that. I have one revival.
Where to?
Nothing of interest here. Is this Dionysus again? I think it is. Seemed like a bottle.
Wave makers.
Well, I need to get the hell out of there. Wrong direction. To your face.
Power of Olympus.
What is that? I don't remember what this sign is.
In the name of Hades.
the flaming river Phlegethon to gain this vantage point. Relentless Zagreus must now confront a foe of unimaginable savagery who lies ahead, awaiting patiently its time.
Way to spoil the surprise, old man.
Okay.
Hello?
Oh boy. Trying to see it. Do lots of progress learning from good games. Take that and that. It's a bone hydra. Oh, triple. Oh boy. Why is the shield now to take out the Savathons first? There's more. Oh god. There you go. Jesus. Oh boy. Got shield on again. What do we got? Oh god, there's so many of them this time. Take at least one out. Good. Another one. Really? Took damage from that little boy. Yeah, but they definitely remove all the vertical stuff. Well, except for Spartic tiles, they do vertical. I guess it looks okay here. Maybe because of the camera. Alright, you can get those other heads. Whoa. Oh, these guys do so much damage and help. One more. Whew. Ooh, that was a challenge. So much dodging. Asphodel with the heart-seeking bow. Okay. GG. I'm kind of waiting to lose, honestly, so I can go back to coding. But I haven't lost yet. I'm getting pretty close.
Go on and try.
Ooh, we'll get a heal. Full heal, Jesus. Okay. Yes. I don't have any traps. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Did not want to do that.
Onward then. And check.
Ooh, I haven't seen the map for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I know who it is. I've coded for a while to work close watching streams for sure. Let's try this. Different looking map this time. Some humanoids. Yeah, for sure. I know how it feels. I've done that for years, especially, I think my last 3 years at Amazon, I was working from home for like 3 years. So yeah, I definitely need some streams. Unfortunately, my next coding task is going to be kind of big. I'm going to have to do physical mirror simulation. Take that in a fate. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like one mistake is followed by another mistake. Oh, perfect gift for some other goddess. Okay, okay. DPI. Ooh, actually reminds me. I might play around with voice AI and then add it to the game. That'd be pretty slick. I just can't seem to lose in this game so far. Jesus. It's a little wild, isn't it, guys? Yeah, most of the AI work from what I've seen, just kind of working on existing APIs. So unless you're developing your own neural networks and that from like low scratch, it's usually like a lot of high-level APIs to work with. It sounds really impressive to managers, but engineering level is not a whole lot. Dude, what are these freaking butterflies? I'm not interested. I'm probably allergic to all this stuff. I tank it too. Two distant foes. Ooh. Two by side. But just range. No, I don't want that.
Done and done.
Have I played Wukong yet? I don't think Wukong is my game. I have never really played any like Souls games. Dark Souls was. I think I played one, the first one a little bit. I found it just too difficult. Well, I might play just to see if I get any lag on my 3090. Might be interesting. On top of that, I think I'd rather... Dude, stop shielding my damage. Like, at least this game is isometric, so I get a lot of ideas from this game to my own. Hey, Grug. Yeah, Wukong might be easier, because I've probably seen special Elder Scrolls are pretty nasty, difficult from what I've seen in views. But that said, my ability, Dark Soul are pretty low. But maybe. Maybe.
He's trying to respawn.
I still don't like, I feel like this charging thing. Like, charging is cool, but I don't like to pause the player. I like to have the player moving. Like, I get it's a trade-off for some spells that you can do. I always hated that. Dude, they just don't care. I guess it's all about attack from the back, huh? Yeah. Like, this bow is nice and easier to play for sure. It's way harder to die. But I think I'm gonna go back to my melee attacks. That seems more satisfying, although it's so much easier to die. So maybe I'll just enjoy this far-away progress that I got. Oh.
You seem particularly light on your feet there, Zagreus.
Zagreus.
Your Hermes himself was speeding you along, except I've not seen him about in a while.
Okay. What we got? Critical chance pretty weak. Death strike. Fine. Let's do a little bit of that.
Let's see.
Bump that up even higher. Why not? Ooh, I'll take that. Don't care about traps. What is that? Yeah, Wukong is definitely fun to look at for sure. It's a very pretty Unreal 5 game for sure. For sure. Ooh, Aphrodite's. Hell yeah. You know what, if somebody made a like Wukong game but in the cultural style of ancient Greece, I would play that so hard. So hard. Alright, dudes. I hate these butterflies though. Just visually. I don't like the butterfly. Oh, some kind of crosshair. I'm playing against archers. I'm the archer. I don't like archers. Dude. I don't think I'm gonna make the stage. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I was hoping to be behind the wall, but... Come here, bastard. Get full shields already, huh? Dude. Shield guy. Oh, can take out that guy? Yes, no. Just need to reduce little guys at least. And the big boss is not even touched. Come on. Back to Tartarchus. Right, did I get a name right? The House of Hades. Oh, I didn't actually say Tartarchus.
Shades of the dead mill constantly within the house, complaining of their woes and seeking.
I listen.
Have I beaten this game yet? No, I started like yesterday. Okay. Okay. All right. So, but this game was helpful because I did get some idea for the game for myself. For Nif, I think when you're learning Vulkan, I would actually suggest going to. It's going to probably take time to load, but let's load it up. Oh, Roman, I was translating more Chinese today. Because now anytime I add a new string, I get my little localization file to expand every time. Boing, boing, boing. So I'm using double translate, back out, and reverse. Hey, why is this not dark mode? Whatever. But I found it useful to read Vulkan spec, actually, for understanding. Yeah, for sure. I was getting help from you and my other coworker from previous company, Baker Microsoft days. Yeah, yeah. For sure. Yeah, I actually saw the buzz thing. So yeah, as far as reading Vulkan, this was actually pretty useful to read through fundamentals, whatnot. It gave pretty good explanation for the way GPU works. Like we have the host is your CPU side, and device is your GPU. So just kind of slow reading through all this is pretty useful, actually. It's pretty useful. So the bus thing, it was somebody gave me a suggestion about that. Let me see, let me find it. Because I did see it when I was doing Zoom. Let me find it actually, I think I can find it here. When I was doing Zoom, something here was like a buzz or something. I don't remember which one it was. Amplification, something. Oh, skyrocketing. It's like, dude, I'm doing Zoom. It gave me a skyrocketing. That was like, it was so weird. So I think then I tried this one. And something here gave me a zoom or enlarge, amplify, magnify. Actually, just look for buzz. No? I don't remember. It was something. Actually, I can look in my history. Maybe not. I don't remember. Whatever. Do I expect payoff from Vulkan to be worth the effort compared to simpler payoff OpenGL? So last time I played around OpenGL 4X, it was okay, but yeah. A lot of that, primarily the reason I took on Vulkan was just to have better knowledge of GPU. And just because OpenGL is kind of slowly being deprecated anyway, so it's not like you can go that far with that. Eventually it will end. Speaking of which, I have this new door to open. Open the door, snap it. I need a mail here right now so I can just actually have him punch the wall. Floating like a butterfly as a girl is not as big of a deal. Yeah, like I don't think OpenGL is going to be much longer on the Mac OS for sure. Probably the first one's going to be might die. Who knows? Yes, right now what I have is that actually the level is completely locked up. All the doors are locked until you break all the bad dudes here. Then doors will be unlocked, kind of like Hades style. You just said right now the different doors don't offer different options. Guess get a little bit of audio. All right, now the doors are open, so I can choose one of them. But I would say the bulk of the primary benefit for Vulkan is that I can actually work with a much lower level GPU, so I can optimize for all the craziness I'm looking to do here. And I can go for some higher performance. Yeah. Now, like one of my game features is specifically performance, because I understand everything from going up low level, like in fact. I have a view of, what is it called, ray tracing? Ray tracing mode. That was another thing. I always wanted to implement ray tracing render by myself. That's exactly what I did here. So let me see, hide this. So I do have some reflection. You'll also even get a little bit of reflections on the walls. Oh. What you doing, boy? I also have a view like of all the buffers I have allocated in GPU, so it's pretty nice to be able to know exactly what's going on everywhere. Buffers for days. Okay. Well, today another thing I added was that DRM GUI is for debug UI. Yeah, my actual UI is my own. That's a different thing. Switch into Chinese. And back up. Oh, just now implemented this actual cute little thing. So now anytime you go into menus, automatically draw goes into game pause version. And so I added a little white text. Not sure if I like white. It kind of depends what's behind it. You might need like a background or something. Maybe actual like actual full-on text. Not sure. Not sure. Close it down. Burn them down. Now I do have a laser trails for like regular walls. Unfortunately, I don't have them yet for skin meshes. That takes. I'll have to think about more if I can do it in a decent way. I'm not actually learning Chinese. What I'm doing is that the most used language on Steam is Chinese, simplified. It's like 35% right now. I think English is 31%. So I'm just trying out of English and Chinese as a straight up. Now, ideally, what I wanted to do with localization was something called pseudo-localization, actually. Something I learned when I was working on a Windows server. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. So it's like when you don't want to deal with localizations, you actually want to be able to test it, but at the same time, pseudo-localization. So if you want to test if your systems work for localizing to different languages, but you also want to be able to understand what the hell it says, there is tools that allow you to convert regular characters into like there's really wonky ones. And this one I can actually still read. It still says edit program settings, but it gives you like weird characters. So this way you can test it. That's exactly what I learned it. Yep. Now I was actually trying to find like tools that generate that for me, but I had problems finding that. So for now I just give up and just went with actual real language. And covering English and Chinese, it basically gives me like maybe like almost 70% market by languages. Next thing I could do is add actually another hint here to indicate what the choice for this particular door is. Like maybe this way you can farm for particular item type. Get away from your doors. I think with doors I want to have like a different break. It needs to be more vertical so there's nothing goes alongside. I'm gonna have to modify that out. Where's the door? Door fracture. I'm gonna have to re-break the door one more time. I'm not a big fan of this. Vertical piece also kind of gets in the way. It would be nice if it can just break cleanly in half. I'll make a note on that. I'll make a note. Where's my to-do? Right here? Okay. Remake the door break to avoid long horizontal pieces. Yeah, other languages like European languages, they're not as difficult, primarily because those are fairly easy to make in terms of supporting tech, in terms of tech. Whereas, I should just pause this. Let me see. I have this special font viewer I have. Because usually for other languages you can reuse the fonts. Like this one just for English, and then like basic covers almost all the German, maybe like a few more characters. But Chinese is such a pain because they actually have. I'll probably need at least like 2,000, 3,000 characters. So right now we have a few of them. Because right now what I do is actually parse this whole file on the load time, and from that I figure out, compute all the unique characters, and from that then I sort them and generate that out. But this is not going to fit pretty long. Like I'll need thousands of these guys. So yeah, languages like that, they pose a different technical challenge. So at some point I will need to either reduce the fit more than one texture, or will likely need more than one. Yeah, simplified Chinese from what I read goes between like at least like 2,500 of them up to 3K. I mean, if you want to completely go crazy like full Chinese, it's like something like 100,000 characters. But I think something like 99% coverage starts at like 3, 4K, 5K. It's pretty wild. So yeah. So it was useful to immediately jump to the most difficult part, that way I can see if my system will handle it. Plus I had to do a bunch of changes regarding UTF-8 strings and all that nonsense. It was a lot of pain anyway. Yeah. I figured something like maybe 1,000 or so will do, because it really kind of depends on the characters I need. The only exception would be if I will allow like entering text field like a name that I might need to have like dynamically available anything, but I figure you don't need that many. Because I figure it would be kind of funny to have like generate like multiple 4K, 8K text to support each language, because the same problem would be like other Asian languages that often don't have alphabets. It'll be wild. Alright, so what do I want to do? Yeah. It's kind of like the cars in the old Ford company. You can have any color you want as long as it's black. Now I know I can compute exactly where that shot is on the big robot, and then from that way I can generate the same laser trail. And then, for example, in the dynamic objects, they actually attach laser points, so they follow those. But scheme mesh is more difficult. I mean, I can still do it, but I have to compute not just local position, but like origin position, actual mesh, taking the animation into account. If you do like reverse weight application, I don't know. For now, I'm not bothering with that. It's whatever. Yeah, I'm basically computing like each position on the wall that the laser hits, and from that it builds out little cute lines out of that. So that make lasers more interesting. Nothing else has that for now. This robot lost all the guns, so you can't fire anymore. That's a sad robot. This is my latest robot that I added, the one that can rides around on like wheels. And this is the first robot we can actually destroy off his guns. I need to fix that part. Hey, where's little zoom guy? I don't see him. Whatever, just take them out. Well, these guys are getting kind of chunky at level 8. So next zone is going to be level 9. Let's see, maybe we can find these guys. Oh yeah, so these guys, you can shoot off left and right launchers. So if you just do... Come on, hit him. So you just lost one cover. So you lost one of the guns. But you can still fire out of the other. Or both? Looks like I have some bugs to take care of. Alright. I didn't fully finish it, but you can actually take off different parts of them. And now they got no guns. Oh yeah, I did have an idea of just if Robot loses all the guns, just let him explode. Put him out of its misery. I'm gonna put that into do right now. Dude, what is this bug I have? Sometimes the robot's gonna snaps around to different positions. I think it has to do with my async navigation mesh computation. But before I forget. To-dos. Robots explode when they lose all their guns. So the next challenging part I was going to take on, because the game right now freezes the moment you pause. And what I wanted to do was, but the problem is then everything freezes. I wanted to let the player be simulated and animated, including the hair, while the rest of the world is frozen. So I have to think about that for a while. Hey Greg, could make it try and chase you down, explosion does damage. Become like a sleeve-style robot? Yeah, I guess. Because the way it handled for robots right now is that they have an internal life count, and they will lose the pieces depending on what portion of your life you take them off. For example, this big one has 8 pieces. So effectively each piece that you have shows like 12% of his life, which you can also see at the bar specifically when you target him. Except he never loses guns, so you can only shoot the body parts. Alright, you can shoot me here, right? Come on. Show me you can do friendly fire. Bam! Takes him right in the face. Anyways. So the next part would be quite a bit of a downtime. But I think I can actually submit the current stuff I have. Let's throw a new branch. Let's merge this in. Hades levels merged in. Such a hard choice. Like on one hand, I really want to be able to continue animate and do all those fancy things. Oh, you know what? I need to toggle. I want to toggle. I need to toggle in the game. Where? Could maybe do it there. So in order to do that, I'll basically need to create a mirror copy of the player into a different physical simulation. And then I can copy the state into the mirror, then run that and visually replace it over here and hide the real player, and then swap it back out when you're unpausing. I actually need to create like a whole copy ahead of time for the mirror, so I don't pay the cost of when I pause, so that those bodies are always ready. Because the only thing I need is the collars and bones shapes and physical hair simulation. The rest is I can handle. Still gonna be pretty annoying. I'm tempted to just forget about that for now. I think for now what I'll do is just zoom in. So when it goes into inventory, it zooms in. Zoom, zoom, zoom. It's toggle zoom, right? Toggle zoom on player. This one, yes. So just the camera, full camera, camera full player. The other thing I might look into based from playing Hades, I wonder if I can rework the camera just being from purely a perspective camera the way it is now. The problem with this camera is that it doesn't give you much of the view into the character. Like with the Hades, it actually basically made it almost like orthogonal. So that way you can like make the character taller without affecting the positions in the world. It becomes like a half 2D, half 3D game. Yeah, for sure. Sure, Mr. Grug. I'll be working on this game for quite a while every day, full time, so it's gonna take some time. Actually, let's go have some fun. I wanna see if I can hit somebody with a bounce. Bounce off the wall. Bounce off the wall. Got him. Got him. I haven't done it in a while. Oh man, it's so pleasant to pause the game while battle's going on. Let's get new spells. Let's buff up the Turret Laser. Turret Laser. 1. Yeah, I should start streaming early on anyway. Yeah. But yeah, take care, Greg. 4 a.m. is pretty late. Terrorists need some love, though. They don't particularly look for placement that you can just drop them anywhere. It's not exactly what I want. Take that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to also put the last robot being damaged by turrets up for UI damage bar. Yeah, Fami's getting kind of late too, almost 10 p.m. here. I should probably still need to eat some steaks. Take that robot. Take it. Take it. And you will like it. Ooh. Oh boy. We got our generation bug. I haven't seen that before. That's a big issue. A big concern. Because you're actually stuck. I can't go anywhere. The only exits are through the doors. Oh, whoops. That's no bueno. Yeah, ain't that something? Something did not appreciate it. I need to catch that. So that I'm sure, in worst case, I'm generating an empty block, not like void block. Default block in case the enchant goes bad to avoid white blocks. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Attempt to have my big steak and then go to sleep, and then I'll go back to coding tomorrow morning. I gotta stream earlier and earlier. Actually, before I do that, let's finish off the night with one chess game. One blitz chess game. Let's steal points from somebody. Those guys are low rated than me. Excellent. I should be able to crush him. Crush him. Bishop out. Yeah, but that doesn't work, right? Because I think I have to go here or there, I guess. Yeah. Want to play this? I might as well. Don't see any reason not to. Is this a problem? Probably not. That is slightly annoying. I need to develop pieces, man. I only have one piece. Wait, I can just castle? Always put the rook here. Yeah, let's do that. Keep my bishop in there. Make it be as painful as possible. Ooh. I almost got this knight for free. Oh no. It was so close. Just need this one square covered. But this bishop is a giant pain. Absolute giant pain. The highest I've had my rating to is... wait. He's giving me a knight for free. Okay. I think my highest rating was... Son of a... I did not see that. I wasn't paying attention. Don't I take this though? What am I missing? Yeah, but so what? Check is annoying. But... I go there. I'm still up. Yeah, the highest rating I had was 2250 something. If I really, really pay attention. But I usually don't. Where does this knight go? Nowhere? Yeah, I'll just gobble up everything, dude. I'll just gobble everything. Oh, one more. A little bit closer back to 2200s. By 2150, it will be a little bit of a challenge. But I should be alright. Yeah, that guy got squashed like a bug. Ooh. Oh, this is a nice variation. One of my favorite variations to play with. Alright, it's fine. It's a stupid sacrifice. Okay. Here. I need to make sure I have space for my bishops. Let's take this way. Go here probably, right? Let's go here. Actually, just here is fine too. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're doing. I guess I'll just go here. I just need to pause all this pawn advancement. He's doing this. Okay, I didn't see that. I'm not gonna lie. I did not see pretty annoying. I'm just gonna castle. This is not looking good. Let's try to pose them at least some kind of challenge. This actually attacks a spawn. It's pretty useful. If I can just start breaking his face down, I'll be all right. Oh, he's gonna go here. Let's go here then. I want to cover this bishop. So I can take this. I really want to take the pawn. If I can take the pawn out of the way, not as much, less of a challenge. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not taking that pawn, I don't think. I'll just go here. Can I just ignore the spawn and do something wild like here? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I get what you want to do. I get what you want to do. Ooh. Let's get some of this. Again, rook off the board was pretty nice. Just need to watch out this invasion squares. This knight is my guardian. I think this should be able to finish it off. He might go queen here, but then I have a check. Better watch out, man. I see what he wants to do. I see. Let's at least give myself some space. I'm gonna go here to trade queens. Maybe here too. What you got? What you got, Mr. Cuban? Sure, I'll take it. I will take it. Now he's gonna think hard about it and resign, right? Am I right? Yep. That's how it's done. Back closer to 2200. All right, that's it for tonight. Take care, Nefa. Everybody else that was online. I shall try to stream earlier tomorrow. GG's.